Regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. They've got Victor Wembanyama, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Barnes in at the 4 slot.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Here's Curry. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. That one falls.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Fox. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
The kick out, Curry. Outside Butler. Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Good at keeping the game simple. When Curry sees the mid-range J open up, he rises up with confidence.
Fox the pass to Barnes. Barnes the screen. Now Wembanyama. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
And Richard, we talked about Victor Wembanyama, 7'4". Skilled. Did you ever think we'd see a player like him?
Maybe in about 20 years, but we're seeing more and more hybrids. He is just an outlier that we have never seen before. The tallest player in the league and one of the most skilled.
Fox, that's good.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Curry from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Curry's got 7 points in the game. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Fox for 3. Here's Wembanyama. Wembanyama screen. Here's Vassell. And there's another one for the Spurs. The Warriors trailing. Curry with it. He's got 7. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Fox deciding where to go with it. Wembanyama finds Barnes. Here's Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Give him 8 points now.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Devin Vassell. That's his first foul.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And here's Butler outside. Connects from downtown. Butler's got his second basket.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
So it's the Warriors now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Curry gets the bucket.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as he can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Pass to Wembanyama. Puts up a three. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Curry looking it over. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. Down low. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Outside Curry. 1 second left. It's tipped. They retain possession. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Spurs out in front. Up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for San Antonio?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Barnes. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Castle in at the 3. Small forward. And here's Curry for 3. That won't go either for Curry. And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 4-point game. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Pajimski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Outside Wembanyama. Wembanyama screen. Barnes finds Vassell. Shoots over Curry. Out to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Butler. Three-pointer, Fox! Fox! That smooth lefty shot.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
Outside Curry. Oh! There's the alley! Castle for 3. Sinks the tray. And now it's a 9-point Spurs lead.
With all that space, it's so hard for the defense to stay connected to everyone.
Outside Curry. Outside Green. Shoots over Barnes. And the Warriors miss again. San Antonio leading by 9. Vassell outside. Fox outside. Fox moving fast from outside the arc. And Vassell, the bucket on the assist from Fox. Vassell's got 5 now.
They're starting to pull away here as their shots keep falling.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense. Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Well, Richard, with the relocations and the floor he covers, Curry is still an anomaly with his conditioning.
Oh, he's got an off-season program that would make other NBA stars tap out, including myself. His conditioning is amongst the best of all time. It wears on you as a defender.
A nice shot by Butler.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
2 minutes.
Wembanyama, screen on Butler, and it's Fox penetrating.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
Outside Barnes. Fox up top. 11 points in the game. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
We've seen Fox take over games before, only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Green, a screen from the high post. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
He didn't have his feet planted.
First team foul.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Golden State. Curry with it, out guarded by Wembanyama. Outside Curry, from behind the arc. Curry with another miss.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Barnes, it's good.
Showing the point guard instincts there. Fox with great vision.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The three from Curry. That won't go either for Curry.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. San Antonio shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Inside.
Golden State foul.
San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. He misses the free throw.
Shooting for San Antonio. Wembanyama.
Good on the second one. 5 ticks left in the first half. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so the San Antonio Spurs, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. How about the way they've attacked the paint? And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Here's Vassell. And that one's on target from the wing. Vassell's got 7 points. Warriors trail by 18. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. Mamukelashvili passes to Paul. 19-footer, 6 to shoot. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Spurs lead by 18. To the inside, Jackson Davis with it. Now guarded by Sohan. And here's Green from the arc. Sohan with a rebound. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Pass to Sohan. Over to the wing. To the right side. Back to Paul. And he lays it up and in. Paul's gotten 4 this quarter.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
And here's Curry for 3. Hits the trifecta.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
You know, for all the accolades thrown Stephen Curry's way, Richard, I've heard you say he might be the best conditioned player ever.
Absolutely. When you think about all the ground he covers every single game, his stamina is still something that I will always be impressed with.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
Outside Curry. Shoots. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Paul against Butler. Picked up by Sohan. To the paint. That shot off. Some solid defense from Butler. Curry against Paul. And there's another one for the Warriors.
Yeah, the sweet-looking jumper of Steph. It just looks so pure coming out of his hands.
Paul passes to Mamukelashvili. They set a pick. From deep, Johnson knocks it down from distance. And the Spurs lead by 18.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Pass to Sohan. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Johnson. Again, the Spurs score.
Nice to see Johnson being flexible and versatile on that offensive end, going after that little mid-range look.
Outside Curry. Pass to Green. There's the three. Sends it home from three-point land.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Paul drives in. And they pick up two. Paul's got 8 points in the quarter.
See, I like it when Paul attacks the hoop, when he looks for his.
Curry against Paul. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by the Spurs. Into the lane. Stolen. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Looney's checked in for Green. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Stephen Curry. A big group substitution here for San Antonio. Wembanyama's checked in for Mamukelashvili. Barnes comes in for Sohan. Castle's checked in for Vassell. And Fox is subbed in for Chris Paul. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Moody's checked in for Kuminga. Warriors trail by 19. Outside Pajemski. From deep three-point land. Rebounded by Fox. The Spurs have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Johnson passes to Fox. 15 seconds left in the third. Wembanyama with a bucket.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done.
Woo!
Outside Pajemski. Pass to Moody. Here's Butler. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's San Antonio. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. San Antonio leading by 21. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Castle, Harrison Barnes out there with Wembanyama. Then there's Johnson, and it's Fox in at the point. And for the Warriors, they're shooting a nice 50% for the game. The three is up. Buries it from three.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Outside for Wembanyama. Right wing. Fires it from 18. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Looney passes to Moody. Now here's Podziemski. He's covered by Fox. The three is up. 6 on the shot clock. The shot by Podziemski, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Johnson with it, and Looney picks him up defensively. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Ooh, boy, Johnson, let's just say he's a great athlete, wouldn't you agree?
Left side Moody. Pass to Podziemski. It's stolen by Fox. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass, and they're paying for it, giving up second-chance points.
Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Well, Victor doesn't have too far to go. I mean, he just pops up to the rim, makes it look so easy.
The shot by Podziemski, no good.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
And that's an intentional foul.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
And some changes here for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for Podziemski. And San Antonio with a change here too. Vassell's checked in.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end. Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
To the wing, right side. Barnes finds Wembanyama. Shot clock at 6. Barnes passes to Fox. That one's good, and it's Barnes with the assist.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Back to Kuminga. Curry with it. To win the cold spell. Golden State with a rebound. Fires for 3. And the Warriors miss again.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it. Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
You can score without sharing the ball, but it can be a whole lot easier when guys are assisting one another.
Yeah, they were very patient. They were also unselfish, and ultimately, that's why they were so efficient.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Fox, that's good.
And Fox is so slick with the handles. I love watching him show off like this.
Curry finds Kuminga. Three-pointer. Curry, no good. San Antonio's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Wembanyama against Looney. Wembanyama, the pass to Fox. Over Butler. And it's Fox missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And there's Butler. That one's good on the assist from Curry.
This man sees everything on the court. Curry just dropping dimes out there. Butler against Fox.
Here's Barnes. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And here's Fox.
have the luxury of a very deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket can come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards, and it's Isaac in at the center, filling out the middle. Edwards, good.
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And finished off by Banchero.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Edwards passes to Gobert. Tries again. Rebounded by Isaac.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Inside. Nifty move. And his third shot of the night, no good, 0 for 3.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against. Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
From the arc, drills it from outside. Banchero's got 7 points.
And wow, look at the quickness there from Banchero getting the shot up in a hurry.
That's unbelievable. Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
Good on the three-point shot. He's got 7.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And there's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, I did have a chance to talk with Minnesota's head coach. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks, David. 3 on the clock. Edwards drives in, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Here's Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather, and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And a switcher also for Orlando. Anthony Black's checked in for Franz Wagner. Randall finds Edwards. Randall a screen on Suggs. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 12 points in the game.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Pass to Reed. Randall outside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Mo Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Magic leading by 9. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Banchero, a screen for Suggs. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Randall, a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And finished off by Wagner.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for Orlando. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Magic?
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for the Magic, in the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Banchero is out there with Black. And it's Wagner in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Edwards. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Julius Randle. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard...
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Reed gets the bucket.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Orlando making a change here. Wagner's checked in. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Here's Edwards. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Suggs passes to Wagner. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And now it's a 9-point Orlando lead. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Reed with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively." I feel like we're a tough team. Super tough. And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
A three. Here's Reed. Nice move. And Reed throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Basket good. Wagner's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That, to me, is exactly the kind of play you want from Mo Wagner. Aggressively chasing the rebound and getting a second chance opportunity.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Here's Black. Drains it from beyond the arc. Black's got himself on the board with three there.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Edwards passes to Randall. 1:02 left in the first half. Just 5 to shoot. And the wide open shot from Reed. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Wagner with it. Now defended by Randall. And now Orlando on the break. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
Timeout.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy for the Magic. Paolo Banchero's checked in for Wagner. And Harris subbed in for Suggs. Edwards can't hit.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
Paolo Banchero at the line for 2.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And that one misses.
And a big man who can do a little bit of everything. Banchero's future is certainly bright.
And the second free throw, good. Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen on Harris. Edwards with confidence.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Magic as they end the second quarter with a 13-5 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Reed is out there with Randall. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Wagner passes to Banchero. Stolen by McDaniels. Edwards with it. Picked up by Banchero. Driving, it's Edwards.
You better get out of the way. So much power from Anthony Edwards on that drive. Look out.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Buries the long-range jumper. Caldwell Pope's got 7 points.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Isaac with a screen for Banchero. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
McDaniels against Wagner. McDaniels with the ball. Still scoreless. 4 on the shot clock. With his first shot attempt. No good that time.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. No good on the 3.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Suggs passes to Isaac. Back to Suggs. Wagner on the wing. McDaniels defending. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, boy, the reach, the length, the hops, the athleticism, Jonathan Isaac. Nicely done.
There's 1:54 left in the third. Suggs against Edwards. Randall a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Magic. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Nailed from three-point land. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Magic. Randall surveying the D. Shot on the wing. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Randall's got his first points in this one. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said, there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic's so pretty, so fluid.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Alexander Walker's checked in. Black the pass to Caldwell Pope. Shoots. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor. Timberwolves trail by 16. Now, Alexander Walker plays it up and banks it in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Banchero outside. Pass to Houston. Back to Banchero. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, that strength will serve Bancaro really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
Here's Randall, and the layup's good off the glass. Randall's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
And as we end the third quarter, and we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And it's the Magic with the ball. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. We've got Mo Wagner. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Black. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the three.
Yeah, just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert, the screen. Shoots. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Magic leading by 16. And Banchero, here we go. Misses from short range. Minnesota's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13.
A strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
Now, here's Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. Alexander Walker with the ball. Gobert in the corner. Nice defense from Wagner. Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. And Banchero, here we go. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Hans Wagner's checked in for the Magic. Jalen Suggs comes in for Contavious Caldwell-Pope.
Well, you put the shooting touch on full display. Mo Wagner's range makes him the perfect big in today's NBA.
Edwards against Suggs. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
That is big-time strength from Anthony Edwards. He's got the perfect basketball frame.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Orlando.
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. No dice from 9 feet out. Magic leading by 14. Here's Black. Second shot opportunity. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Down low, here's Wagner. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Wow, you can't let Wagner get established like that. If he does, scoring is easy.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Shoots from 14, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Suggs. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Orlando.
The differential in assists led to a lot of open looks, and it also helped to get more guys involved in the offense easy.
And they made the defense adjust, but they just couldn't come up with an answer.
And when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paolo Banchero.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Pass to Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Offline with his three. Here's Minnesota. They trail by 18. And finished off by Edwards. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs against DiVincenzo.
Ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the one. Now here's Turner. There's a screen by Turner. And there's Siakam. That one's good. On the assist by Turner.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Fox goes in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Outside Mathurin. For three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And with each made three, Mathurin's confidence rises, an encouraging sign.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Clock at 6. Halliburton finds Siakam. Goes back up. Rebounded by the Spurs.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Fox. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. It's picked off. Now the Pacers on the move. Nembhard outside. Turner against Barnes. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Fox. Here's Halliburton. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Pass to Wembanyama from downtown. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Here's Halliburton. It's hauled in by Wembanyama.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Fox, that's good. And that ties it up.
Man, I like how confident Fox is inside. I mean, awesome. Absolutely awesome. Getting good positioning close to the basket.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Halliburton.
2 minutes.
They set the pick. Uses the glass on the layup.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Fox with the ball. Turner covering. It's stolen. Here's Halliburton. And he comes up with a bucket. Halliburton's got 6 points.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Here's Fox. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. That one on Nembhard. And, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Fox, following the bucket by the Pacers. 4 on the clock. Barnes with a screen on Turner. Here's Wembanyama, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
There were questions about Wembanyama's strength coming into the league. No problem with the contact here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Siakam Siakam with a screen on Vassell. Here's Matherin. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Here's Fox. Here's Barnes. And that's not gonna go. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. The Pacers. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Matherin in at the small forward position. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Wembanyama's got 7 points.
Yes, shot making, playmaking. Wembanyama can do it all offensively.
And down it goes, 2 points.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Fox for 3. Oh, an absolute bomb by Fox.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Siakam the screen. Halliburton outside. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Vassell. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Here's Castle. Yet to see a basket. Barnes finds Fox. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Barnes, and that's good.
Decision-making of Barnes is really solid. Knows he has the green light to fire as soon as he catches the pass, and that's what he does.
Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And it's Fox missing. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Halliburton looking for an opening. So it'll be 2 free throws. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Matherin. And he makes a first.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the chart. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch.
Outside Wembanyama. Knocks it loose. Oh, stolen by Turner. Halliburton outside. Up top, Turner. Let's go with a 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Fox outside. On the wing, Vassell. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Vassell's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. To the left wing. Turner passes to Halliburton. Halliburton drives. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
Wembanyama screen. 1:21 left to play in the second quarter. Fires the three. And it's Tyrese Halliburton with the rebound.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Drives to the hoop. On the wing, Nembhard. Shoots over Vassell. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. Halliburton on the attack. Toppin outside. Takes it inside. Ooh, tried to dunk it home, but he drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
I really like that he didn't shy away from the contact at all. I mean, he was determined to get to the basket, no matter who was offering the resistance.
A different look for San Antonio. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Wembanyama. Sohan comes in for Barnes, and it's Chris Paul in for De'Aaron Fox. Spurs trail by 8. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of this one. Shot is good by Mamukelashvili.
Boy, you can't expect Paul to miss that assist opportunity. His vision is excellent.
Toppin, and a slam dunk by Toppin.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
To the middle. Tipped.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Halliburton against Paul. Pass to Nesmith. And here's Toppin from the arc. And so it's Indiana closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the Van Half-Court shot. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Castle is out there with Jeremy Sohan. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Bassey in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Paul passes to Bassey. Vassell with it, defended by Jackson. Takes a 3. Offensive board. Bassey, good.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
And Sohan gets it to go.
So assertive on the tape. Sohan is relentless when he sees a lane open up.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Pass to Castle. Jackson against Vassell. Stolen by Jackson. Siakam, right side. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Paul. Vassell outside. Pass to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the arc. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Pacers leading by 9. Pulls it. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Siakam's got 10.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide-open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it, Brian.
No doubt. The game's in a great place right now, Allie. Thank you. Halliburton. Rebound by San Antonio. Now here's Paul. Plenty of space. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Paul's gotten his second bucket.
Always one of the league's most accurate jump shooters. Chris Paul can flat out knock him down.
Toppin passes to Halliburton. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter. Rebounded by Chris Paul. Spurs trail by 7. Back come the Spurs in transition. Pass to Bassi. Now here's Vassell. He's covered by Siakam. And that's good. Vassell for 3. 6 points for him.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Toppin outside. Back to Siakam. Now here's Halliburton. Driving in.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Free throw good. Halliburton. And the Spurs with some changes. Wembanyama's checked in for Bassi. Harrison Barnes comes in for Sohan. And Fox is subbed in for Paul.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Pass to Wembanyama. The 3. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 11 points. Halliburton outside. Walker sets a screen. Oh, taking the contact. Halliburton.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Fox up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. Counted. Good.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Walker for 3. Counted from distance. And now an 8-point Pacer lead. The Spurs have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Here's Wembanyama. And Turner with the block.
Oh, these arms of Turner just go on forever. I mean, which is part of the reason he's able to rack up the block shots that he does.
2 points. That one goes.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten him into the hole.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Indiana ahead, up by 10. And we're coming right back after this break to get the... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Nembhard and Mathurin, they're the wings. Miles Turner out there with Walker. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. And he drives in. Pass to Walker. Matherin, a screen on Barnes. Here's Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 12.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Barnes a screen. Outside for Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Left side, Wembanyama. Tries it from 19. Pacers with a rebound. Halliburton outside. Walker sets a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Matherin. Left side, Walker. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Now here's Fox. Not a lot of room. From deep, Wembanyama. Wemby showing off the range.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama, a big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Halliburton outside. Rebounded by Castle.
Boy, that's a look he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Fox outside. Wembanyama. Pass to Fox. Back to Wembanyama. 6 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Man, he's got it going now. When he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Stripped away. Pass to Castle. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Indiana making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle, and they were blunt with their team, telling them if they want to win, the comeback has to start right now. They can't waste any possessions. Plus, they told the players, we need some stops. A very direct way to communicate, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton not backing down.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Fox finds Barnes. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Fox. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
Oh, Fox doesn't shy away from important possessions. He wants to be the man for this team.
And here's Halliburton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's gotten 4 this quarter.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Yeah, this kid Castle loves having the ball in these spots. He wants to be the guy to hit the big one.
Proving he has the clutch DNA. Love seeing Turner up his game during these big possessions.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Someone who embraces big moments. De'Aaron Fox, huge points.
Here's Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Halliburton, a screen on Fox. Here's Nembhard. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the Pacers lead by 6. And he's going to the line. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation. But they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now Halliburton. The ball's knocked loose. And so it's the Pacers who come out on top here. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these
They have two of the deeper rosters in the NBA.
Well, we should recognize the front office doing just a great job, Kevin, of understanding that depth will win you championships and get you through a long season. They've done a great job of filling out these rosters with a ton of quality players.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 2. And it's Suggs missing. And it's the Warriors' ball. Curry looking it over. There's a good screen. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Fires the 3. And Carroll grabs the board.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
Used the speed and got to the lane to convert. KCP saw a sliver of daylight, and he took it.
Curry against Suggs. Shoots. Another miss by Curry.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
The Magic shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Now here's Curry. This one for 3. Again, Curry missing.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now here's Curry. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Kuminga finds Curry. Back to Kuminga. Outside Curry. They get the rebound. From downtown, Orlando grabs the miss.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Curry. Following the missed shot by Franz Wagner. Over Caldwell Pope. Curry's shot is good.
Steph's such an ideal pick-and-roll guy. The threat of the long ball always there, so whether he's shooting or passing, the defense has a hard time keeping up.
And the shot is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Green with a screen for Curry. Second chance effort, and Green with the lay-in.
There's no way Draymond wasn't getting that ball as it came off the rim. Draymond, a premier example of why the NBA tracks things like those hustle stats we see.
Now, here's Suggs. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Curry, that's good.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
Got that one up quick.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Yeah, he's got to be a little bit more on their radar after knocking down something like that.
Cracks in the tray. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Warriors.
I mean, just so easy for Curry to get that 3 off. Beautiful shot.
Here's Wagner. Green with the block. Outside Curry. Fires from 14. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
Smart shot selection from Curry, just finding a gap in the defense.
Wagner with it. Butler covering. And finished off by Ben Carroll.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Curry outside. Rebound by the Magic.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school. Curry against Suggs.
Right side, Butler. Butler, a screen on Suggs. Here's Curry. Again, Curry missing. Black kicks to Wagner. Back to Black. Wagner, a screen on Kuminga. No coverage that side. Outside, Green. And they get it. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Green's got his second basket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Magic out in front, up by 3. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3, the small forward. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Brent, when I think of those title teams of the Golden State Warriors, clearly you think of the Currys and Thompson, and maybe at the top of that list, the importance of Draymond Green.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Banchero kicks to Caldwell Pope, takes a 3. The offensive rebound, back to Banchero. His three-pointer's off the mark. The Warriors have got a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Banchero, and Harris subbed in for Jalen Suggs.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Outside Curry. To the inside, and stolen by Wagner. Here's Black. Defended by Kuminga. Here's Wagner. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Over Butler. Warriors with the rebound. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Curry. It's hauled in by the Magic. Harris inside. Defended by Butler. And it's Wagner missing. The Warriors leading. Curry goes inside. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Curry's got 15 points. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Paolo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Harris. Here's Caldwell Pope. Fires from 14. The Magic again can't hit. Warriors leading by 4. Curry passes to Kuminga. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Man, Looney is so long. Gets up there and flushes it.
Kicks it out to Wagner. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
On its way from Curry for 2, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Banchero passes to Wagner. Basket counts, and now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
That is all timing right there. Just led him perfectly.
Here's Curry with the 3. Curry making it look so easy.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Black dishes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. The focus from Curry gets it to fall inside.
Well, he can score from the perimeter, but Steph also knows how to execute inside.
Harris kicks to Banchero. Basket is good, the assist from Harris. Banchero's got 13.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. As Jackson Davis is jabbed in for the Warriors. Orlando's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Seven seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Wagner. Count the basket. Now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
So that'll be it for the first half. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Wagner is out there with Banchero. Then there's Black. Then it's Contavious Caldwell Pope, and it's Harris in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Kicks it out to Wagner. Off target from three-point range. Warriors trail by 3. Outside, Green. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
How about KCP, the guard getting in there, being active down low and forcing the defense's hand?
It's his first trip to the line.
Terrific form at the line throughout last season. 89% on the year.
And he makes both free throws.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
It's Curry outside. Bullseye! Curry with a deep 3.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After review, shooting for Golden State is overturned. Jimmy Butler.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A shot by Curry, no good.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. There's the triple. Banchero grabs the board. Banchero's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the middle. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Wide open shot is on the money. Caldwell Pope's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
Down low, here's Jackson Davis. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. Warriors trail by 4. And a deep 3 from Curry. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Curry's got 26 points.
That's a high percentage shot from Steph Curry. Just put that on repeat.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Good on the triple. Wagner's got 10 points in the game.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Curry outside, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Magic leading by 4. To the paint. Wagner kicks to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. And Suggs throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Curry with the bucket.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Pass to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Suggs. Lays it up off the glass. Suggs has got 4 points this quarter.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Blacks check in for Corey Joseph. Different look here for the Warriors. Kevon Looney is checked in for Draymond Green. Moses Moody comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Stephen Curry. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Warriors trail by 5. They set the pick. Here's Pajemski. He's covered by Suggs. Moody finds Hield. 5 on the clock. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Wagner. Kicks it out to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Orlando shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Warriors trail by 8. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Moody. Puts it up. That's good on the jump shot. There's 14 seconds left here in the third quarter. Suggs passes to Wagner. Takes the three. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is, they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Here's Wagner. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at the officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands in time.
And so it's the Orlando Magic in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Trace Jackson-Davis. Field is out there with Pajemski. Then there's Moses Moody. And it's Looney in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And forget about finesse. This big fella's all about the power.
Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Kuminga's come in for Moses Moody. Butler comes in for Buddy Hield. And Curry subbed in for Brandon Pajemski.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Warriors making a change here. Green's checked in. And it's Banchero missing. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Lets the three fly. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wagner passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
There's the screen. Curry outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Wagner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Now Banchero. Lets it go with a 3. That's good from Caldwell Pope on the assist from Banchero.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Kuminga, screen on Suggs. Here's Curry with the 3. Steph Curry with the answer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Play our game. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Pass to Banchero. Over to the wing. Here's Black. Back to Banchero. Here's Black. Pocket 6. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors trail by 12. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Wants to get it to Butler.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Curry's shot is good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Wagner kicks to Banchero. Green against Wagner. Back to Banchero. And the call on the shot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. Personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Right wing from deep. Knocks down the three ball.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Magic.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
And the way he rebounded, he surely was a spark for the team as he was securing everything that came off the iron.
Curry's shot is off. And it's the Magic with the ball. There's the drive. Here's Black. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot two at the free throw line. And he makes the first. He makes one of two that time. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. Pass to Green. Curry on the wing. Launches a three. The kick outside to Butler. Back to Kuminga.
Jonathan Kuminga.
Depth chart, Coach. How important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at the point.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton, 18 feet out. Turner, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. And he buries his first look.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
The Pacers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Halliburton with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Releases. A nice shot by Halliburton.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Randle on the screen. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, look, you can't let Edwards get this close to the rim because he will dunk it on you.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Oh, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. McDaniels against Turner. And here's Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Turner. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Rick Carlisle and I were able to chat. I asked him directly about facing Anthony Edwards, and Coach said he's just so dynamic, right? Our hope is that we can control the pace, make this our kind of game, and he'll be a little less explosive. So the plan is to stifle Edwards by not letting him play at his tempo. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Timberwolves. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, no good. The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
And the dunk by Halliburton. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Edwards with it. Siakam covering. Back to Edwards. On the take. Oh, okay.
Oh, my gosh. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Turner. Rebound, Minnesota.
All alone from mid-range. You gotta think he's kicking himself.
Outside Edwards. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Throw good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Halliburton and Emhart, the 1 and the 2. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin, and it's Matherin in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Edwards, no good. Indiana leading. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. Kicks it out to Siakam. Over Reed. That's good from Siakam on the assist by Toppin. Siakam's gotten his second bucket of the game. And so it's Minnesota with it. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Again, the Pacers, good for 2 more. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
Halliburton against McDaniels. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Randall on the screen. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Pass to Toppin. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Wow, the athleticism on full display there.
Man, just incredible hang time. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Reed, a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. Money from the wing.
Why do lefty shots look so pretty? Like that one for Randall, man. I wish I shot at lefty. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randall is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And Minnesota with possession here. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Edwards driving. It's rebounded by Indiana. Halliburton outside. 1:14 left in the first half. Six on the shot clock. Top of the key. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 6. Reed for 3. The rebound by Nembhard. For Indiana, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. And here's Toppin from the arc. And he can't get that one. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Randall deciding where to go with it. Reed for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Reed's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Siakam. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. And the Pacers lead by 5.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Randall. And Toppin pulls it down. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Pacers. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. Back to the game after this break. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here's Alexander-Walker to the inside. Gobert no good. Pacers leading by 5. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Halliburton. Mathurin up top, covered by Alexander-Walker, and the shot's good. Mathurin's got 5.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. Now the Pacers with it. 7-point game, biggest lead so far. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. And that's good from 17 feet. 18 points for him.
This is a shot Halliburton's developed, the mid-range jumper.
Here's Alexander Walker. It's on target from the high post. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Alexander Walker after the basket by Indiana. And here's Gobert from the arc. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Halliburton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 11-point Indiana lead.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
And it's Randall with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Jackson, he's checked in for Nembhard. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Halliburton against McDaniels. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Shot clock at 3. Another shot. Walker's shot is off. Timberwolves trail by 8. Randall inside. Working on Walker. Randall can't hit.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Here's Randall. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Pacers leading by 8. Halliburton outside. Tries it from 19. And he connects with a jumper. Halliburton's got 24 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Halliburton. 1:24 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. DiVincenzo against Jackson. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 26. 1:05 left in the third quarter. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half. On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Halliburton. Back to Gobert. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Walker. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. McDaniels from long range. Knocks down the long J. McDaniels got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Halliburton against McDaniels. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Yep, that one goes. Halliburton's got 30.
And I'll tell you, Mathurin's passing game has a solid foundation. Now, hopefully, it continues to grow here.
Here's Alexander Walker. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep. It could go. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Buzzer-beating backbreaker. That pushes the lead to double digits going into the final period.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great pass.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Miles Turner, Jackson out there with Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Walker in at the 4. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul of the game. And Indiana with some changes. Pascal Siakam comes in for Walker, and it's Nembhard in for Jackson. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Reed's checked in.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Right side Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. Second chance effort. Reed can't hit. Pacers leading by 11. Halliburton outside. Another one falls for Indiana.
And good work by Halliburton, outthinking the defense and creating an opportunity for himself.
Inside. Here's Reed. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. And the Pacers lead by 13.
I want Halliburton running my offense. Tyrese is a fantastic decision maker.
Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
The Pacers making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Halliburton outside. Toppin a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton's shot is good. Halliburton's got 39.
You know, the shot of Halliburton is just so steady. You add in his driving ability, Tyrese is a scary offensive player.
Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. High arcing shot. Mathurin with a rebound. Pacers leading by 12. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. DiVincenzo against Halliburton. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Minnesota. McDaniels from long range. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Oh, drains the 19-footer. Halliburton's got 41.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Oh, Randall puts some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
Toppin a screen on McDaniels. Knocked away. Now Halliburton. Over McDaniels. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Halliburton. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Halliburton against McDaniels. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:21 left in the game. Here's Siakam. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Over McDaniels.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Pacers.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Outside Edwards. Six on the shot clock. Launches a three. Offensive rebound. Good on the bucket. And here are the Pacers now. They lead by 11. Here's Halliburton.
impose their will on the backboard.
Kevin, that battle inside is not for the faint of heart. A little furniture moving inside, if you know what I mean. That's just part of it.
Now Golden State's starting five. The post pair for them. It's Green and Looney. Jimmy Butler is out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward. Here's Castle. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Yeah, you have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on it.
Left side Curry, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. It really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And how about the vision from Castle, spotting that opening and making the pass on time?
Inside, here's Looney, and he goes in for the dunk.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Fox against Butler. From about 16, hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Fox has got his second bucket.
The defense was so focused on keeping Fox in front of them, and that gave him enough room to sink it in from mid-range.
Curry's shot is off.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now, here's Fox. Spurs working the ball around now to the inside. Castle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
They say the vertical is where Castle lacks a bit. Show me where it lacked there.
There's a screen. Here's Curry. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Second chance shot. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist from Green. And that's now 6 points for Stephen Curry. San Antonio leading. And Fox gets it to go.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. And that one, good. Curry's got 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Vassell misses in close.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Curry. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
And you're asking for trouble when you give Curry this positioning. He's so efficient down there.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Wembanyama passes to Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
Curry with a wide open look. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 13.
On a night like tonight, Steph Curry is must-watch basketball. He can score from anywhere.
Wembanyama, a screen on Butler. And Looney sends it back. And here we go. It's Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Harrison Barnes picks one up. The Warriors shooting their first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
And free throws have never really been an issue for Butler. Makes a living at the line.
Spurs trail by 3. Fox goes in. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Jimmy Butler. The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game. And it's good for 2. Curry's got 15 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
It's Fox with the drive. Here's Wembanyama. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Left side Curry from 8. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off in time.
Talk about being poor.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the Warriors, guys, what jumps out to you in this game, stats-wise?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Especially on the road, you want to come in aggressive. Let everyone in this arena know that you are here to play.
They've got Castle, De'Aaron Fox out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama, and it's Barnes in at the front. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
More difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Wembanyama, a screen. Outside Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Barnes passes to Fox. Just 3 to shoot. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. It's good from long range. Wembanyama has got 9.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Curry with it. Outguarded by Wembanyama. Curry's shot is good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Wembanyama high post. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Richard, during his rookie year, Victor Wembanyama had a game with 10 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 blocks, and 5 made threes, a 5-by-5 for the ages.
That was the first time someone put up those numbers in NBA history. Wemby is going to continue to do things we have never seen before.
Shot IQ has always been a strength for Butler. He's not one to force up a bad shot.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Sweet little floater. Fox has got the game tied up here for the Spurs.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Here's Curry driving inside. Good on the shot. Curry's got 23 points.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Fox from outside. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Curry finds Looney. Back to Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Outside for Curry. Steph, perfection from the arc.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Spurs trail by 5. 1:53 left in the first half of the game. Wembanyama, a screen on Butler. And it's Looney with the rebound. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Driving in. Over in the corner, Kuminga. And another three for Golden State.
Just an unselfish play from Curry, always ready to move the ball and his body to help an open shooter.
Fox with it. Now Green defending. A three from Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 4 assists in the game. Curry looking around. Inside, here's Green, and he converts the layup. And the Warriors lead by 7.
And this is where Green looks to score. He's comfortable and confident down low.
Pass to Castle. Now, here's Vassell, guarded by Curry. Here's Wembanyama for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Outside Curry. Curry, top finish inside.
Staying cool under pressure, Curry meets some opposition inside, but just focuses on the task at hand.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier. Fox hits them both.
You gotta love how scrappy De'Aaron Fox is. No matter what kind of challenges he faces in a game, he's never giving less than his all.
Now Curry. Wow, magical moves inside from Steph Curry.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Warriors lead by 6. It's time now to go courtside as we send you. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Curry has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Butler out there with Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Back to Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Here's Curry. Got a piece of it. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. Floats it up for Kuminga. Fox with the steal. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
GA, there is a lot to like about the game of Stephon Castle.
His size, playmaking, defensive.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Shooting for Golden State, Stephen Curry at the line for 1. After the play is under video review,
closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's called about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He's a magician inside. Curry always finds a window.
Fox passes to Mamu Kelishvili. Fox against Butler. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. Chris Paul, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox.
Number 3, Chris Paul.
Warriors leading by 4. Up top, Curry. He's got 34, and it goes down 2 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And it's blocked, and they get it back. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. A three-pointer off the mark.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Here's the screen. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Green against Vassell. Green kicks to Curry. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Curry's got 38 points.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Here's Fox. 20 points for him. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Fox finds Wembanyama. Fox with it. Butler covering. Wembanyama outside.
And I love what Butler gives this team on the defensive end. Can guard a number of positions and does a good job with his help team. Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Fox scored the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Offensive rebound, and they go to the intentional foul. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Podziemski's coming in for Curry. It's Fox with the drive. 5 to shoot. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Green's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Podziemski. And contact on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
It's the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Good on the second free throw. Spurs trail by 11. Wembanyama, a screen on Butler. Wembanyama, high post. A three ball. Draymond Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Looney, and he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Wembanyama. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks, and that one good.
And few defenders to ever play in this league have the ability to slow Wembanyama inside.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Warriors leading by 11. Curry with it. He has 38 in the game. Curry crashes inside.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Warriors ahead. They're up by 11. And after a... How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Devin Vassell. Castle is out there with Barnes. And it's Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. To the middle, here's Butler. Butler on the attack.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Back to Fox. And it's San Antonio with another.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Warriors.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
And the basket by Vassell.
And this is something Vassell has really improved. Now you have to guard him closely from deep.
Here's Curry. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Barnes screen on Kuminga. It's Fox with the drive.
The correct read by Fox, taking it himself. De'Aaron is showing that sometimes being selfish is the right decision.
Outside Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Green in the post. Covered by Vassell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Devin Vassell. That's good from Green.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going, and those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Fox.
The defense comes at Fox hard, but he's ready for it. He knows how to stay agile and nimble inside.
Here's Curry, and the shot goes down. Curry's got 44.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Wembanyama with it. Butler covering, and that one's good. Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Curry's shot is off. And so Fox will bring it up for the Spurs. 6-point game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Pass to Wembanyama. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when you get inside, you score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. Curry. Oh, the concentration.
And with a limitless jump shot, the elusive ball handling skills, Curry can get a bucket pretty much whenever he wants.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
Curry can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 3. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Green against Barnes. Back to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. A pass to Fox. Warriors with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Curry with the bucket.
Fearless. Curry takes on the challenge and gets that big basket to fall.
Wembanyama passes to Bissell. The kick out to Barnes. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. Pass to Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
Barnes sets a screen for Wembanyama. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And here is Curry. Butler sets a screen for Curry. Drives to the hoop. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Trifecta!
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You
fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the 1. Now here's Edwards. 4 on the clock. Here's Gobert. Soft touch off the glass.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Banchero against Randle. And Banchero gets it to go.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And here's Edwards outside. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Now here's Suggs. Tightly guarded. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This young man has got some big-time athleticism. Go ahead, Mr. Suggs. Show off that vertical.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero, who is going to be a force for a very long time. Wow! I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving, no doubt whatsoever.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Here's Suggs. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Here's Isaac. Pass to Suggs. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Suggs has got 7 points.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. To the paint. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Isaac, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Banchero against DiVincenzo. And Banchero gets it to go.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Edwards looking for an opening. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And Edwards slams it in.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Lets it go from deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He knows it'll be tough to score in the paint tonight. Gobert locks down the lane as well as anyone. He blocks shots, and then when you count up the numbers of shots he alters, you get a full picture of his dominance at the defensive end. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Suggs. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Right side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And Wagner gets it to go.
Wagner likes to work his way to the painted area as much as possible. Look how comfortable he is finishing around the rim.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. Here's Gobert. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for Orlando. He put together 10 points in the quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And Carroll with a screen on Edwards. Going inside.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Outside Edwards. Edwards on the move. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Edwards for 3. Edwards on target.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Black passes to Banchero. Here's Black, guarded by Edwards. Wagner, left side. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Now here's Randall. Back to Edwards. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And Gobert with a block.
Wow, insanely tough to get a shot off when Rudy Gobert is around. Wow.
And the three-pointer goes. When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, the big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Isaac, he's checked in for Orlando. Suggs comes in for Wagner. Caldwell-Pope, a screen on Edwards.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Minnesota leading by 3. Outside Edwards. Three-pointer off the mark.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
The three from Suggs. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Isaac finds Suggs. Back to Isaac. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Just 2 to shoot. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Edwards fires from way outside. With 1 second left. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Outside Edwards. 15 seconds left in the second. Reed passes to Edwards. Back to Reed. Clock at 6. It's Edwards on the wing. Reed sets a screen. Nice D from Wagner.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. It's Edwards on the wing. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
And that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact, doesn't bother him.
And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly, and he's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody, here he comes.
Outside Edwards. Reed a screen on Suggs. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Mo Wagner.
How about the body control from Anthony Edwards? Just so good at using that frame to get through the teeth of the defense.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Reed, a screen on Suggs. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Orlando shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That's good from Suggs. And he makes both free throws.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Outside Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Here's the three. That one no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Left side, Edwards. Edwards with some muscle.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Banchero with a screen on Edwards. Suggs finds Banchero. Randall with a steal. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got 5 now.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen. In that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 1-point game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. To the inside. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Wagner, and Black subbed in for Paolo Banchero. The Timberwolves also with a sub. Alexander Walker's checked in. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Suggs. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Out to the right wing. Reed sets a screen. Shot clock at 5. Randall, good.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
Here's Wagner. Deflected. Outside McDaniels. Beyond the arc. Orlando with the rebound. And it's Wagner off the drive. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Oh, my goodness. How about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
Reed sets a screen. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed in the post, defended by Wagner.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take. Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Alexander Walker. No made baskets yet. Reed sets a screen. Alexander Walker with the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Poke loose. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He's been an offensive. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his team, once you grab...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees. Call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Reed's got 10 points here in the second half.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Orlando making some changes. Franz Wagner comes in for Wagner. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. Edwards against Suggs. And there's the screen. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Outside Edwards. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by Black. Magic trail by 3. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Minnesota with a rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Banchero. For 3, DiVincenzo. Orlando with a rebound. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And the shot goes.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. There's the triple. Knocks down the triple. Edwards got 33 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Edwards against Suggs. They grab their own miss. Here's Randall. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
The ability to get to the mid-range game is something Julius Randle has proven he can do.
Banchero against Reed. Banchero delivers inside.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Randall, the pass to Edwards, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Reed sets a screen. They swipe it. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Suggs. Orlando gets it back. Black He nails it, and we're tied.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets.
Oh, okay then.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Here's Caldwell Pope. They get it back. Reed brings the double. The kick out to Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
Oh, my goodness. Banchero ready for the bright lights and the big moment.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards got 16 in the second half.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Takes the three. Oh, he buried the three.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together, everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
It's Edwards with a drive. Reed with it. Oh, he nails it!
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Crafty move. Money!
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way. What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And an intentional foul right there. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Black, no good.
front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. They've got Wembanyama. Barnes out there with Castle. And it's Fox. And it's Vassell in at the two-guard spot.
Yeah, I love how Fox uses that wiry frame of his. He's eel-like in his ability to get to spots he wants to get to. He's always under control despite playing at a high rate of speed.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Wembanyama, right side. Wembanyama, a screen on Siakam. And the dunk by Barnes.
Hey, and Barnes not playing around when he gets near the bucket. When he has the ball deep inside, he's looking to bang it.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick Carlisle and I did speak a few minutes ago. He had a list of concerns coming in tonight, not the least of which was matching up with De'Aaron Fox. He said it's not just the speed, though that obviously is an issue. It's that Fox has also become so good at dictating tempo and getting you to play his style.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
First team at the line for the Spurs.
Difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Turner with the screen for Halliburton. That one, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Wembanyama passes to Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Vassell outside. 6 to shoot. Lets it fly. And the jumper is on the mark.
And such a solid player. Devin Vassell is someone you can really trust. Gives you a bit of everything out from that wing position.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Here's Siakam with the drive, and he can't jam it through.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
Barnes sets a screen for Vassell. Nobody near Barnes. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Decision-making of Barnes is really solid. Knows he has the green light to fire as soon as he catches the pass, and that's what he does.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The wide open look here for Fox. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got 3 assists in the game. Mark, these Indiana Pacers play at one of the quickest paces of any team in the NBA.
Yeah, I love the fact that it's quite fitting considering the nickname, Indiana Pacers. And they do set the pace. They love to push that rock, and they do it relentlessly. Catching you before your defense can get set. It's a beautiful way to play. Tell you what, though, you got to be in great shape to make it work.
Barnes finds Wembanyama, and there's the defensive 3-second call. San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the game. And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
Fox, no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Siakam.
Barnes is a committed defender. I mean, love how he goes all out to challenge shots.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Down low. Here's Castle. It doesn't go for him. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Pacers trail by 3. Pass to Turner. Siakam outside. Going inside. Barnes grabs the miss. And it's Barnes with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Here's Vassell. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Connects from three-point range. Matherin's got 5 points so far.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Up top, Fox. Amhard covering. Up top, Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Matherin for 3. And that one released in time, but no good. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Matherin. And it's Halliburton in at the point. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 5. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
So, Greg, the Spurs last year began 15-56, but it was the ending that they're really hanging their head on. They won 7 of their last 11 games.
And over that closing stretch, Wemby averaged 27 points, 13 rebounds, 7 assists, and 5 blocks. A small glimpse into the potential of this young superstar. Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Halliburton outside to the paint. Here's Turner. Takes it out to Siakam. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Here's Fox. He's got 10. It's Wembanyama at the elbow. Vassell against Halliburton. They grab their own miss. And a wide open look for Wembanyama from outside off the mark.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Halliburton. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
And Halliburton slams it in.
gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
Took him no time at all on that one. Now it's a 3-point Indiana lead.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Mark, we've got some incredible talents in this league, and you know how skilled big men are today. Wow, it is something to watch.
It really is, Kevin. I mean, you almost feel like every 7-footer in the league is a capable perimeter shooter that can consistently make threes. Man, the game has certainly changed, and I actually enjoy it. I mean, the evolution of big guys being able to stroke it that consistently is pretty fun to watch.
Here's Mathurin. Missed inside. For San Antonio, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. A 3 from Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Siakam passes to Turner. Good D by Barnes.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Fox against Halliburton. Fox goes in to the right side. Clock at 6. Vassell finds Fox. Over Siakam. Fox, no good. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Here's Halliburton. Count it, good. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. He takes it in. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
San Antonio's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Outside Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Man, he's got it going now, and when he's in this kind of a zone, boy, he's fun to watch.
Halliburton outside. The layup off target. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Spurs out in front. They lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Jeremy Sohan. Fox is out there with Devin Vassell. Then it's Castle, and it's Mamu Kalishvili in its center, locking down the middle. Pass to Castle. And here is Vassell. He's covered by Halliburton. Vassell, no good. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. It's a 1-point game. There's a screen by Toppin. The kick out to Walker. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Toppin can't get it to go. Here's San Antonio now. Outside, Fox. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Back to Fox. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, I like the way Fox uses his wiry frame there. I mean, even when he's getting knocked around and jostled about, he maintains control and still gets the job done.
The Pacers making a change here. Neesmith has checked in. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And Walker throws it down hard.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Here's Sohan. Spurs passing it around. Vassell, the pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Another shot. Now, here's Fox. Here's Sohan. Good. Sohan's got his first 2 points.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Halliburton outside. Fires top of the key. And De'Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Spurs.
Into the lineup for the Spurs, number 3.
Neesmith, the pass to Nembhard. Now here's Walker, covered by Vassell. Pass to Halliburton. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Castle.
Nice job by Halliburton, showing you the toughness that time, going right into that defense and drawing the foul.
2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Halliburton against Paul. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. And the 3 off target. For Indiana, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Walker dishes to Toppin. Fires for 3. And it's Mamu Kalashvili with the rebound. San Antonio's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And it's Vassell in the corner. Sinks the triple. Vassell's got 7 points.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Walker. At the top of the key, Toppin. Pass to Halliburton. Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. And finished off by Halliburton.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And Toppin throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
They set the pick. Castle misses. The Pacers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Neesmith. Tapping a screen on Paul. Halliburton right side. And here is Neesmith. There's a screen by Toppin. Takes it off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Pacer lead.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Pacers. Jackson, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Johnson, he's checked in for Castle. Sohan with the screen. And the dunk by Sohan.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. The shot's good.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Sohan, the pass to Vassell. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And at the close of the... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich talking to his team during the break. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. That's the Pacers' 5.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Shoots over Vassell. Nembhard's shot is good. Nembhard's got his first basket. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Out to Turner. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. A finish. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. It's good, and that takes him to 77% shooting this game, 10 for 13.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Fox kicks to Vassell. Back to Fox. A 3 from Barnes. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. And the Spurs lead by 2.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Tremendous explosion on that launch by Halliburton, throwing it down.
Outside, Fox. To the inside. Here's Barnes. Releases from 15. Nembhard grabs the board. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. And he banks in the layup. Halliburton's got 27 points.
Halliburton coming up big. No rest in that man's game. He takes the shot and makes the shot.
Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Here's Castle. Defended by Mathurin. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Back to Fox. Pacers with the rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Mathurin with the ball. Outguarded by Wembanyama. Turner finds Halliburton. Back to Turner. Goes back up, and the basket is good.
Turner stepping up big, showing you some composure and leadership there.
Now, here's Fox. Guarded closely. Buries it down low.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Green by Siakam. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. The Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That will be foul number 5 on him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Outside, Fox. Inside. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Siakam. And foul on the shot. So the coach's challenge has been issued. Post game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
At the line, for the Pacers, Pascal Siakam. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he drops the first one, and that gives them the lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 2-point ball game.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Outside, Fox. Barnes up top, out left to the wing. Wembanyama with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Vassell, the pass to Wembanyama. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but if they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win, definitely do it.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. What a show they put on here at home.
Some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. Now here's Curry. Looney, a screen on Suggs. Puts it up. Second shot opportunity, and it's Looney getting it to go.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Here's Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Butler. Banchero outside. It's stolen by Looney. Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
And Brett, you've always seen the flashes, but now it seems the game is slowed down for Kuminga.
Well, BA, a lot of fans clamoring for Kuminga to get minutes even earlier on, but the Warriors took a very slow approach to his development, and now you're starting to see some of that athleticism and strength and some of that patience paying off for Jonathan Kuminga.
Here's Curry. Orlando making their last shot. And rejected. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. And just around a minute and a half into this first quarter. Right side, Butler. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, when Butler's this focused, defenders, beware.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked him how he plans to slow down Paolo Banchero, and Coach told me, look, he's an all-star, so you've got to guard him with your whole team. He's big, he's strong, he can punish you down low, but he's also quick and has the ability to beat you on the perimeter. We'll have to be disciplined tonight, BA.
Allie, and in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Curry. You know, not too many teams have the stability at head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Pass to Kuminga. Curry against Banchero. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. And Looney with the slam.
Man, Looney is so long. Gets up there and flushes it.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Magic trail by 5. Here's Black. Now Wagner. Banchero outside. Back to Wagner. On the wing, Suggs. Back to Wagner. Tries again. And it's good on the lay-in.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Curry surveys. Pass to Looney. It's blocked. And they recover it. To the left side wing. Back to Curry. Just 4 to shoot. Second chance shot. It's rebounded by Wagner.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Uncovered. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, Caldwell-Pope at the ready. He was totally prepared to take that one.
Curry against Suggs. Curry, that's good. Curry's got 5 now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Banchero. Caldwell-Pope with it. Shoots over Curry. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time he hits it.
And it's Butler with the jam.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
Magic trail by 5. Here's Black. And Caro outside. Pass to Black. And he makes it on the layup. Black's got his second basket of the game.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
And here's Curry. He's got 5. Now Green, defended by Wagner. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Magic.
Magic ball.
One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Warriors ahead, leading by... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And Curry's got the ball here for Golden State. It's a 3-point game. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the Warriors 5. In transition, the Magic on the run. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian. No surprise here. Stephen Curry hopes to be a Warrior for life. He said being a part of a group of legends that have played for one franchise, established a culture, and won at the highest level, and did it with a lot of different roster combinations, I don't ever take that for granted. Brian, what a run.
Yeah, it is a great run, and he's been the foundation, Allie. Thank you. Butler passes to Kuminga. Off target from 3-point range. Magic trail by 3. And Caro with it. Now guarded by Butler. Isaac left side from deep. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got his 5th rebound in this one. Isaac against Curry. Pass to Looney. That shot missing.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
The Warriors lead by 3. And here is Kuminga. The 3. Back to Curry. To the paint. Here's Looney. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
Suggs against Butler. Wagner up top. Here's Black. And that one is stuffed right through.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Black. Back to Suggs. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. Suggs has got 5.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Black. He's watched by Kuminga. Pass to Isaac. Curry against Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. That evens the score. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
Looney the screen. Curry against Suggs. Outside Curry. Over Suggs. Orlando with the rebound. There's a minute 17 left in the first half. Here's Black. He's watched by Kuminga. Black passes to Wagner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Here's Isaac. Ooh, tough break there. Shot after shot. They couldn't get anything to fall. On the wing, Green, defended by Wagner. Wagner against Green. And he lobs it up. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Love to see the pass-first nature of Draymond Green, and for good reason. He's got a lot of good shooters on the ball club, but as a 4 or as a 5, that passing skill pays off big time.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis has checked in. Banchero outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Yeah, some aggressive play from Banchero, putting the defender into a bad spot with that pump fake.
And Banchero drops them both. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second period. Curry against Harris. Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Here's Black, and a strong finish with 2 hands. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Here's Butler, and the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
What's up?
Seven seconds left in the second. Wagner on the wing. 4-3. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Warriors on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black in at the three, the small forward. Five to shoot. To the middle. Here's Jackson Davis. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And so it's Golden State with it. The lead is 2. Pass to Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, Brent, it's been a blessing to watch Stephen Curry in real time. But he's the kind of player, his highlights will stand the test of time for years.
The best shooter that's ever played the game. Yes, it's been a real treat, BA, to watch all of that happen. But I give credit to Steph. The early part of his career, shaky with the injuries, the confidence never wavered. And then all of a sudden, behind these magical hands, the game had changed.
And that one drops.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Suggs against Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. And it's Trace Jackson Davis with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Magic trail by 5. Suggs outside. The kick out to Banchero. Shoots. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Yep, count it. Curry's got 14 points for the game.
Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
And stolen by Green. Inside. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Up top, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Banchero. Now Wagner. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Nails it from beyond the arc. He has 7.
You got to stay connected to Caldwell Pope. He's a knockdown shooter, and he can get it going.
Curry against Suggs. Curry passes to Kuminga. Jackson Davis' screen. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Banchero. Magic trail by 6. Pass to Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer, no good. The Warriors have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And here's Butler outside, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got 6 assists in the game, and it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Caldwell Pope with it. Jackson Davis picks him up. Banchero goes strong down low.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
The Warriors lead by 7. Now Curry. 14 points for him. Pass to Jackson Davis. Over Banchero. Jackson Davis misses. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Here's Banchero, covered by Jackson Davis. The kick out to Banchero. No good on the 3. The Warriors have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. On the wing, Green. Butler passes to Curry. Back to Butler. Shot clock at 6. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
And the Warriors make some changes. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Moody comes in for Green, and it's Brandon Pajemski in for Curry. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Wagner. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Changes. Jackson Davis is checked in for Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for Pajemski. Clock at 4. And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
First personal foul. First team foul.
36 seconds left in the third quarter here. And again, no good by Golden State.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Suggs against Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. Misses from close range. Up in time. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Warriors. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Magic trail by 5. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Curry. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
I like when Caldwell Pope gets on a roll with his offense. He knows when to take the shot.
Curry against Suggs. Outside Curry. Outside Kuminga. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Here's Black. He's watched by Kuminga. Knocked loose. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kuminga.
Magic basketball.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Caldwell Pope against Curry. 5 on the clock.
I like Kevon Looney's approach that time. Gets physical, and he's given the shooter some problems.
Here's Curry. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the defense looks helpless trying to contain them in the open floor, and they've continued to exploit this advantage.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
And he dunks it down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
And here's Curry for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Pass to Suggs. To the paint. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Houston. Here's Black. He's watched by Kuminga. Shot from 12. And that one hits the back iron. The Warriors lead by 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Wagner, and Wagner subbed in for Houston. Looney passes to Curry. This one for three. Oh, Curry, making it look effortless.
It just doesn't matter. Once Steph crosses half court, he's in range.
Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Suggs with the bucket.
Putting this team on his back. I love seeing Suggs take charge like this.
Green with a screen on Suggs. Curry drives. It's rebounded by Wagner.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
The Warriors lead by 5. To the inside. Pass to Kuminga. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And there's 1:38 left in the fourth. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Suggs against Curry. The teardrop. Here's Looney. Pass to Curry. Over Wagner. Outside for Butler. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 5. Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
This guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. That sends Jalen Suggs to the free throw line. That's on Jimmy Butler. The free throw off from Suggs. Golden State has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Curry against Suggs. Green with a screen on Suggs. Here's Curry. Here's Green. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And Banchero gets it to go.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Kuminga. Looney finds Kuminga. That shot off the mark. Banchero surveys. Wagner for 3. The shot, no good.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at the point. And he drives in. It's rebounded by Indiana. And a wide open look for Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, we talked about Benedict Mathurin, their confident wing. Coach said guarding Mathurin is a challenge. He's got that it factor. So we've told our guys who are defending him, you have to try to match his intensity. He'll eat you alive. Checking Benedict Mathurin, never an easy assignment. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. That is a great finish! Oh, my. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Here's Halliburton. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And it's good off the back rim and in.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Three-pointer, Randall. Unable to get that one. Pacers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Reed with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Reed with a screen on Halliburton. Edwards. Pacers with the rebound. On the wing, Mathurin. 6 points for him.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
Wasted no time on that one. Randall's got 5.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Halliburton with the bucket.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Pass to Randall. Out to Edwards. There's the 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's Edwards driving to the basket. Can't throw down the reverse jam.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Quick thinking by Halliburton, sensing the separation immediately and pulling up with confidence.
Reed gets the bucket.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Edwards with the block.
Well, I love whenever Edwards is this engaged defensively. Excellent job coming up with the block.
Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and it'll go to the line. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
You know what? Nice job there on the attack at the rim, drawing the contact.
And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. Good on both.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Here's Siakam. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
12 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Now here's Edwards. 4 on the clock. Count that one. Edwards got 11.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He comes away with 11 points. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And something else that's working for them is ball movement. A lot of their points so far have come as a result of smart plays.
Randall out there with Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Edwards on the bounce, and Edwards with the stuff.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
For 3, Siakam. That one drops for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment. And you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Reed with a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
And we've seen Randall add a 3-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Here's Halliburton. Siakam outside. Over Randall. Siakam misses.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Halliburton against McDaniel. A nice shot by Halliburton.
High IQ play by Halliburton, breaking down the defense with a pick and creating for himself.
And here comes Mathurin all alone. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And that's up-tempo basketball at its best. So much easier to operate in the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Stan, of all the different styles of offense in this NBA, what style is the toughest to defend, toughest to stop?
Kevin, I don't think there's really any difference in terms of styles or systems in terms of what's tough to stop. It's players. And it's how well a system maximizes their best players. That's what makes teams tough to stop.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Now here's Turner, guarded by Reed. The shot by Turner, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look, just couldn't find the mark.
Edwards, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. And it's Mathurin missing. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Siakam kicks to Turner. Shoots over McDaniel. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Siakam.
And the mid-range jumper's such an important shot for Turner. Rounds out his game and lets him do even more damage inside.
For three, Edwards. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And those are two loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Reed kicks to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. A three off the mark. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Siakam, good.
Very few young players see the floor as well as Halliburton. It really shows just how impressive his ceiling is as a playmaker.
Randall outside. Reed against Turner. Reed the pass to Edwards. He locks up the alley-oop pass, and Reed throws it down.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Halliburton drives in. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
So good at just reading the defense. That time, Halliburton maintains his dribble and gets to where he wants to go.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
And Siakam throws it down.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Siakam for three. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. That's a 2 from Randall. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Pascal Siakam getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of...
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward. Here's Gobert. Doesn't go that time. Good work defensively by Turner. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you ask, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
It's rebounded by Nesmith.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Puts up a 3. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. Pacers leading by 9. Here's the 3. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. The Pacers shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Alexander Walker. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Puts the move on. And it's Toppin laying it in. Toppin's got 4 this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Gobert with a screen on Halliburton. Mr. Gobert to stop the run. Over in the corner, Randall. Just 5 on the clock. With the clock winding down and finished off by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Out to Turner. Jacks up a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's covered by Halliburton. No one covering. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket in this one. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Count it.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Driving the lane. Toppin kicks to Turner. Pass to Halliburton. Second chance shot. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
Out to Turner. Over Randall. The shot by Turner, no good. Timberwolves trail by 13. Randall left side. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Pass to Halliburton. Takes it inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Halliburton hits them both. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Indiana also making some changes. Siakam is checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And Andrew Nembhard subbed in for Jackson. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Timberwolves trail by 13. Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Halliburton outside. Siakam, a screen on McDaniels. Tries it from 19. And it's Halliburton missing. And so it's Indiana. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. They've got Edwards, Randall out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Toppin, and then Toppin with the jam.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Reid, and the 3 ball is good.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Into the lane, and finished off by Halliburton.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the peg.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Back to Halliburton. Tapping a screen on McDaniels. Halliburton with the bucket. Halliburton's got 12 points in just the second half.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Randall with a screen for Edwards. Here he goes. And they'll get another chance. Reid kicks to Randall. McDaniels, a screen on Siakam. Siakam against Randall. Over Siakam. Randall no good. Indiana leading by 10. Here's Nembhard. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Indiana's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots, 6 of 13. Siakam passes to Nembhard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Halliburton. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And now a 12-point Indiana lead.
The touch on Halliburton's shot really opens the floor up for him, letting him get to that mid-range. Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Halliburton against McDaniel. Beyond the arc. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And it's 8 points for Obi Toppin.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Halliburton outside. 1:37 left to play in the final quarter. And it's off from three-point range. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 11. Randall passes to McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. And there's the goal on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul. Halliburton against McDaniel.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for Indiana.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Stolen by McDaniels.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
And the speed of that transition score. From defense to offense, able to take advantage before they can get set.
It's the first that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Great work at the line under pressure. They're that much closer to putting this game away.
And the Timberwolves call timing. 17 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And what's their best move at this point?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line. Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And it's Halliburton penetrating. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Minnesota calls timeout. They're behind by 4. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
Well, they'll need a very quick basket out of this timeout.
Substitution for the Walker.
Here's McDaniels. No good with the
from this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got De'Aaron Fox. Barnes is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Castle in at the 3 spot. Now here's Wembanyama. Outside Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. Spurs need to get one up here. Wembanyama, no good. Now here's Curry. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With great mobility and the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
Barnes finds Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Yeah, there's Wembanyama. That's good on the assist by Fox.
High percentage look right off the bat.
Looney, the screen. Tried by Curry. Down low. They set the screen. Pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Castle misses. Richard, it comes as no surprise that Golden State is routinely at the top of the league for made threes.
That's how this team has been constructed. They are custom built to rain threes on you, and we've seen it be very, very effective.
Now here's Fox. Outside for Wembanyama. On the wing, Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Curry. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Curry. And that's good as he hits both shots.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
To the middle. And it's Butler with the jam.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Spurs have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Fox up top. Butler covering. Barnes passes to Vassell. Barnes with a screen on Curry. Here's Vassell. And there are the Spurs with another bucket.
And Vassell can get that shot anytime he wants.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star. Here's Castle. Banked it in off the glass.
Staying strong inside. Castle got touched up there, but it didn't throw him off.
There's a screen by Kuminga. Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Floats one. Good on the shot. Curry's got 9.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
Butler against Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Now Vassell. Goes back up. Looney grabs a miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Personal foul.
People.
Second team foul. Is over at the line for 1.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Barnes, good, and the assist to Wembanyama.
And with this kind of vision, we could see the assist numbers go sky high for Wembanyama.
Here's Curry. Pass to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Now here's Butler. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Barnes with a screen on Butler. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Outside Barnes. And it's all tied up. Barnes has got 5 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Golden State. 11 points in the quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Butler out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Kuminga in at the 3. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Now here's Wembanyama. It's deflected, and he stays with it. Pass to Barnes. Fox outside. Barnes the screen. Fox the pass to Wembanyama. To the paint. Wembanyama hammers it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You gotta keep him out of the paint.
Curry surveys. Releases. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Outside for Wembanyama. Over Green. Out to the right wing. Castle for 3. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Curry. Curry on the drive. Pass to Looney. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Looney. The kick out, Curry. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on De'Aaron Fox.
Well, we might as well count those free throw shots. Curry is automatic at the line.
San Antonio trailing here. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Out to Fox. Barnes with a screen on Butler. Here's Fox. Here's Barnes. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
I like how Fox ran that 2-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
Curry passes to Green. Green gets up and powers it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Butler, the kick out, Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Vassell. And he's gone for the... Wow, Kuminga playing way above the rim.
And the basketball IQ that Curry possesses is special, capable of shredding the defense in a screen roll.
Vassell outside, shoots over Curry. Vassell can't get it to go. The Warriors leading. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
It's stolen by Green. On the wing, Curry, the three. And that comes off the assist by Green. And now a 7-point Warrior lead.
When Curry gets a look that's good, he is automatic. There is almost no stopping him.
Will it go? And the layup is good.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Oh, a strong finish from Curry.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Here's Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Curry. Give him 20. Curry just carves up the D inside.
Ooh, Curry goes inside and just makes a tough shot.
And we've got a timeout called by Greg Popovich. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. 24 seconds left to play in the first half. Fox the pass to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Green. Barnes with it. Green picks him up. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Pass to Curry. 4 seconds left. Here's Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Barnes is out there with Castle. Then there's Chris Paul. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Bassie in at the center spot. Here's Bassie. There's a screen. Here's Castle. And he throws it down with one hand.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game, RJ.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
Now here's Paul. Right wing. Barnes the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Bassie. Here's Castle. Jacks up a 3. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Jackson Davis' screen. screen with the ball. He's guarded by Barnes. Tipped! And that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession. Here's Curry. He's got 22. 4 on the clock. He shoots. Jackson Davis. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Back to Vassell. Over Curry. And Vassell, the bucket, on the assist from Barnes. Vassell's gotten his second bucket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
To the inside, Jackson Davis. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Pass to Bassie. They set the pick. Outside Paul. Here's Bassie. Barnes feeling it out a bit. He's off on that one. The Warriors lead by 7. Left side Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Vassell. Pass to Jackson Davis. And stolen by Paul. Vassell outside. Inside. On the wing, Vassell. Barnes a screen. Vassell passes to Barnes. Here's Castle. Now Paul. He's covered by Curry. Here's Bassie. Vassell outside. Off the mark there with a 3. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third quarter here. Green, a screen. Shoots over Paul. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 24.
Well, Curry's accuracy makes the mid-range easy pick as he just goes up, nails the shot with ease.
From the arc. Bassie, good.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Curry, pass to Jackson Davis. Rebound by San Antonio.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Vassell with it. Kuminga defends. There's a screen. Paul passes to Vassell. And he banks in the layup. Vassell's got 4 points this quarter.
The defense was there, but Vassell stays calm and uses that length inside.
Left side Curry. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Make some changes. Looney's checked in for Jackson Davis. Moody comes in for Kuminga. And Pajemski subbed in for Curry. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
And the Warriors making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Branham. To the middle. It's stolen by Fox. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Left side Johnson. Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Box the pass to Wembanyama. Misses the 3. The Warriors lead by 4. Outside Moody. Here's the 3. And the Warriors miss again. Pulls up on the wing. And we've reached the end of the third. The Warriors on top, up 4. And we're coming back in. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
3 points.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Brandon Pajimski out there with Butler. Then it's Moses Moody. Then there's Kevon Looney. And it's Jackson Davis in at power forward. That's the Warriors 5.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And they go to the intentional foul. And some changes here for the Warriors. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jackson Davis. Kuminga comes in for Moody. And it's Stephen Curry in for Pajimski. And San Antonio with a change here too. Castle's checked in for Johnson. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Here's the pick. Curry with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Butler passes to Curry. Oh, Butler, what a dunk!
And some extra effort from Butler on the glass. He wasn't going to quit on that possession.
Here's Fox. It counts! And the foul! That's on. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Out to the right wing. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Fox the pass to Wembanyama. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance! And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
For San Antonio,
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Wow! Victor takes it to him inside.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Curry against Fox. And the basket by Curry. Curry's got 26 points.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Wembanyama, screen on Butler. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Fast break, here we go. Butler soars in to cap off the break.
This is Jimmy Buckets at his best, rising to a challenge and delivering for his team.
Pass to Wembanyama. 1:56 left to play in the fourth. Here's Fox. Wow, the athleticism of Fox.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. Six on the shot clock. Here's Green. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on De'Aaron Fox. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Vassell outside. Wembanyama up top. Lets the three fly. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
No fear in this young man. We're already getting a sense of Wembanyama's killer instinct.
Looney the screen to the paint. And Looney with the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Butler against Fox. Pass to Vassell. And here's Fox. And it's Fox with the strong finish.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Outside Curry.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball. And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
It's all about getting a three right here.
We'll see what they draw up. Three-pointer is a must.
The three from Curry. And buries it from deep. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Here's Fox. Money!
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First foul. First personal foul.
Moody from outside. Oh, that shot had a chance, but the all-or-nothing shot. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
for this game, aren't we? Two exciting teams going head-to-head tonight.
Kevin, we've got great athletes almost everywhere on the floor tonight. The play at the rim should be electric. Let's go.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. And it's Isaac in at the 5. Suggs against Edwards. And there's Suggs on the assist by Isaac.
Boy, the agility of Jalen Suggs when he touches the painted area and navigates his way to a nice finish.
Outside Edwards. Down low, Gobert. Outside for Randall. Rebounded by Isaac. And the Magic with possession. Magic moving the ball around. And it's Banchero missing.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here is Edwards. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Clock is at 3. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. The 3. Rebound, Minnesota. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, you love to see Banchero get off his feet in a hurry and finish with authority.
Here's Edwards. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Caldwell Pope, and it's Orlando with another.
Well, how about Jonathan Isaac showing a desire to share the basketball? I love it.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Rebounded by Isaac. Orlando leading. Banchero inside. He's defended by Randall. Banchero a screen on DiVincenzo. Trains the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got 5.
Yeah, defenses beware. You have to close out hard on KCP and disrupt his rhythm.
Edwards passes to Randall. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Minnesota's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Randall against Banchero. It's hauled in by Edwards.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Banchero, that's good. He's got 9.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. With his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Outside Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota. Launches it. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
And he drives in. Here's Wagner. Banked in off the glass. Wagner's got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Suggs finds Wagner. Reid with the block. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And the Magic making a change here as well. Black's checked in. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, we know Mo Wagner is a sweet shooting big, but right there he says, you know, I can get off my feet too.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Pass to Suggs. Wagner with it. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter. Caldwell Pope against McDaniel. That one goes. Count it.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Suggs looking around. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. No good on the triple. Orlando, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Wagner outside. Pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, Suggs gets up off his feet in a hurry, finishes that drive with authority.
Reed with a screen for McDaniel. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Here's Black, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it. Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Oh, he misses the dunk. Timberwolves trail by 5. Out to the right wing. Here's McDaniels, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. Orlando making some changes. Banchero's checked in for Franz Wagner. And it's Gary Harris in for Jalen Suggs. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing, and those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Alexander Walker passes to Randall. And he drops it in from the low post. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Magic out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Timberwolves trail by 3. Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Gary Harris is out there with Contavious Caldwell-Pope. Then there's Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he sinks the second. Now, Suggs, he's got 13. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And Suggs throws it down.
Boy, what a burst of speed on the drive from Jalen Suggs. Leaves the defender in the rear view.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And they recover it. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. The second chance effort. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Drills the three-pointer. Banchero's got 12.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Suggs. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Orlando leading by 4. Isaac a screen on Edwards. And it's Suggs missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention. Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Magic, Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Franz Wagner comes in for Banchero. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Suggs. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Caldwell Pope passes to Wagner. Pass to Wagner. Over Randall. The Magic again can't hit. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. It's a one-point game. And those advanced numbers, Doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Left side, Edwards. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. He had a nice open look right there. And now a 5-point Timberwolves lead. Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Out to Harris. It's stolen by Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. So for the Magic, Isaac's checked in for Wagner. Paulo Banchero comes in for Franz Wagner. And it's Suggs in for Caldwell Pope. Randall outside. .50 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 5 on the clock. Edwards passes to Randall. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards against Suggs. To the middle. Looking to end the run. And finished off by Banchero.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? He loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Caldwell Pope outside. Wagner on the wing. And finished off by Wagner.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. The Timberwolves on top. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. The Magic trail by 3. Randall out there with McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And finished off by Wagner.
Ooh, that's on the defense there. Ideal positioning for Franz Wagner to throw it down.
Edwards looking it over. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And finished off by Wagner. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Edwards making a statement.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Kicks it out to Wagner. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And the Magic making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards, and it's sent back by Isaac.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back, Jonathan Isaac. Woohoo!
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Edwards against Suggs. Randall grabs the board. Minnesota in the lead. To the inside. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
And finished off by Gobert.
If he's operating in pick and roll, because Rudy Gobert is such a big target, hard to guard him.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Suggs dishes to Banchero. Crafty move. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. Again, the Magic score.
Jalen Suggs, a big-time bucket. This guy is fearless.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. And a switcher also for Orlando. Black's checked in for Isaac. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here's Edwards from the arc. Buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 24 points.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Wagner on the wing. drops in the layup for two.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Reed. Handle outside. And contact on the and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. After now.
Calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
He's able to make it a two-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
Pass to Black. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Back to Reed. It's in!
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. For three, Caldwell Pope. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now, here's Reed.